Konami. Sorry, I was messaging the girls. I was messaging the girls, so we had a slightly longer loading screen. The old ones or the new ones? Why you gotta refer to them like that? Why you gotta refer to them like that? Sinister looking emo? That is Bagul, and you better be saying that name with respect. Bagul's so lame! No! No! One weekend I'm out of town is Sinister. I am so sorry for your suffering. Bagul. Oh shit. I have not finished getting the things. Oh no. I forgot to set this up. And this. Where in the hell is it? There it is. There we go. We're good now. Oh, that's what you meant by looks emo. I was like, what are you talking about? What in God's name are you talking about? Is Sonic okay to watch this? He's a kid. He's fine. He's got adult supervision. What is the rating on this movie? What is this rated? Probably R, right? R. How old is Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh, Sonic's 36, guys. He's fine. Sonic is 36. He's fine. How about Leona? Leona's like 20. Leona is plenty fine enough to watch a R-rated movie. Isn't he in high school? He is. He failed. Because he doesn't give a shit. But he is 20 years old. Yeah, he's 20. He's a grown adult. How cool of him? It's not because it's cool, it's because rebelling against his older brother and family and shit. Don't worry about it. He is not a king. He's a prince. His older brother is king. Someone forgot his lessons? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys forgot your lessons. Actually, wait, hold on. I think I still have the slides. I do. Where's Leona? Does this have his age? It does. Look at that. Leona King Scholar, age 20. Birthday July 27th. He's a third year. And these don't look right because they're not on the chalkboard background, but... Age 20. People weren't paying attention to their lesson. When were these made? A while ago. I mean, the only one that's questionable is Party Cat, but also, you know, an R-rated movie, as long as you have an adult supervising, you're allowed to go to it, right? He's drinking, he's old enough? That's true. Party Cat, don't get too crazy over there. Don't get too crazy over there, Party Cat. Yeah, I think it's like if you're under 17, you can go to an R-rated movie as long as you have an adult that's like 18. Like, you can't be under 17 and go with a 17-year-old. I think that's the rule, is like the person who is accompanying you has to be over 18 if you are under 17. The mythical rules of movie theaters. I can't remember, like, anyone ever, like, checking that, though. I went to plenty of R-rated movies. Not alone. It was with my dad, so I guess they just said, like, whatever. We don't need to check that. They're with a clearly grown adult. My movie is 1 hour, 49 minutes, and 45 seconds long. An extra 2 seconds. You got the director's cut. Is that gonna be our, like, grocery store? There's no tag on this, so that means it's free, right? Joke? Is that what that is for us? Having a slightly longer movie means you got the director's cut? Our Gyaru dog. No, Gyaru dog is our Gyaru dog. Anyways, today, guys, which cookie should I have today? There's the jack-o'-lantern, which is vanilla with butterfingers and sprinkles. Wicked, which is... It's like all whiskey all the way down. The dough is whiskey. The mix-in are dark chocolate chunks and white chocolate whiskey truffle. And then the topping is a whiskey glaze. And then pumpkin graveyard, which is pumpkin with Oreos and chocolate chips. And then the topping is Oreo dust. The bloody trick-or-treat. Spoiler alert, I actually ate one of those already. Is okay. It's red velvet and M&Ms and caramel bits and white chocolate chips inside. And then candy corn bark is vanilla with mini marshmallows and white chocolate chips and candy corn. And then the black cat is dark chocolate blackberry with dark chocolate chunks, semi-sweet chocolate chips, and blackberry jam. No patience. There's 12 cookies and there's only 4 weeks of watch along. I'm not gonna eat 3 cookies for each movie. There is no way in hell I'm gonna eat 3 cookies for each movie. Why not? Cause I don't wanna. Poll? I think there's too many options. There's 6 options. I don't think a poll will let us put 6. Eat whole sleeves of Oreos? That's different. That's different. Oreos... How much sugar is actually in Oreos? They don't feel like they're as sugary. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't hurt my teeth as much. See, 3 cookies, 14 grams of sugar. They don't taste that sweet. Pretty sweet? I don't think they are. Are those all sludged? What, the sleeve? It was like... probably half a sleeve of Oreo sludged. I don't know if we have milk to sludge Oreos. I'm not eating Oreos. This isn't... This isn't the question right now. It's which one of these? Pick 4 cookies and give us a poll. Okay. Ew, not with water. Gross. Which cookies? Check. I'm just gonna put the names, so like good luck remembering what's in them. I hope you were paying attention. This is your quiz. Two of them are going to be a little obvious. The other ones... The other one's not so much. And then, because of the fact that I already had one, this gives me a little bit of information, right? I know now that I need to go and put them in the microwave for a tiny little bit. If you've never done this with a cookie, like an older cookie, like from a package or something, like one that isn't fresh, put a cookie in the microwave for just a little bit. It warms it up and softens it again. It's so good. And it helps especially if like it's a little crumbly. Yeah, so if you've never done that, microwave a cookie. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And it breathes new life into the cookie. And it makes it almost like it's fresh. Da da da. Do, 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 do. An entire sleeve. Ew, I've never microwaved Oreos. Ew. Ew. Bake your cookies in the microwave? You're not baking it. I'm not microwaving Oreos. Oreos are perfect exactly as they are. Sounds okay. All right, you go microwave an Oreo. You tell me how it is. You tell me how your microwaving of Oreos go. I don't have any. All right, well, someone with an Oreo, you go do it. Yeah, I can't imagine the cream faring well microwaving it. No, my poppy corn hasn't arrived. It hasn't even shipped yet. We're gonna be playing shipping chicken kind of too with Pokemon cards. Cause I am scheduling to open more cards next week, same day. And hopefully the Ultra Premium collection for SV151 will be here by then. If not, I'll have to do Obsidian Flames because I don't want to like break it up and have like, oh well, the ETB opened today and then the Ultra Premium the next time. So hopefully it gets here in time. We'll find out. Have some, but I'm not gonna. Not even one. Not even one for the joie de vivre. For the curiosity? For the knowledge? I'm not curious? Why not? Come on! How long should I put it in there? I would say like 15 seconds max. If it's like a big cookie, then like 30 seconds. But if it's an Oreo, it shouldn't be much longer. They don't end up... Shh. Shh. We gotta find out. Shh. Don't tell them. Well, my cookies... No, actually, these are a decent size. Wait, what's winning? Jack-o'-lantern and pumpkin graveyard are tied. So I guess I'll have those two. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jump over the pumpkin with a candlestick. That's Black Cat. No, that's Black Cat. Is that pumpkin graveyard? There's a lot. Holy cow. There's a lot of Oreo on pumpkin graveyard. Nice rhyme. Haha, thanks. Haha, thanks. Don't microwave Doritos? Why would you ever microwave Doritos? Why would you microwave chips? Those get soggy. Cookies started getting hard? Really? Give the Oreo filling like an almost melted marshmallow consistency. For extra energy? No! Put Doritos in the oven? I've actually done something of the sort, like a Doritos, like nachos, but with like chicken breast too. Like, it was pretty yummy. Should I eat it? Yeah. Eat the microwave Oreo. Bread them with Doritos? I mean, I've had that from like Taco Bell when they had that sort of thing, but I've never actually used it in that way. Sludge of Doritos and Mountain Dew? Ew! Ew! You guys are gross. You guys are nasty. That reminds me. That reminds me of last night. If you missed it, she and Reina in Minecraft, and anytime Reina saw something and she didn't like it, she just said ew. She was like, I'm watching the creeper spawn. Ew. I'm like, what's ew about it, Reina? Why is that your response being ew? Why is that ew? Why are Sonic and a Catboy on stream? Because they're here to watch a movie with us. She takes 6 hours without starting her pixel art. I know. I know. I am aware. Oh, don't I know it. Alright, hold on. Give me a few seconds to go heat up my cookies. And then we'll start the movie. Or do you guys want to start the movie and I'll like go heat up my cookies right after we get the movie going? I don't think you need to wait for my cookies to be warmed. We can wait. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Okay, alright. I'll go. I just realized I forgot a game filter. Hey, that's probably why I was also extra loud during karaoke yesterday. Oops, I forgot to turn it off from whenever I was opening cards. That's what it is. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hey, question. Those of you who just microwaved a cookie, how did you put it in your microwave? Cover it with a napkin? Well, I'm asking the people who did it. A plate? You want a picture? No! You're supposed to put it on a paper towel. I wrap it in a paper towel, kind of. Like, I make sure there's paper towel on the bottom and then paper towel on top. I don't know if that will affect the texture. It might. Dry? Dry. Plate, napkin? No plate. No plate. Just napkin. Anyways, you guys ready to start the movie? You wanna start the movie? Ready? Alright. Then 5, 4, 3. My cookies smell good. 2, 1. Play. Momentum Pictures, an Alliance Films company. I will turn off the BGM. Don't yell at me. Alliance Films. Oh, this is the old Bloomhouse Productions logo. My first time? I love this movie. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've watched it. Probably a bunch. Are they gonna be okay? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Mr. Ethan Hawke. He's not puppy eyes and black phone. You guys know Maya Hawke in Stranger Things? She plays Robin from the ice cream parlor. She's the daughter of Uma Thurman and Ethan Hawke. Is that not crazy? Right? Isn't that insane? But if you put it, like, if you look up a picture of her and Uma, like, together, like, you can see it. Not college textbooks. The real horror would be buying college textbooks, not writing them. They're real proud of them. I put the cookies in for 20 seconds. Oh my god, they're so soft and pillowy. Who cares? I don't know if a police officer should be attempting to intimidate a man to move. There was something kind of perfumey about the pumpkin cookie. I don't know if it's just that it would be better if it wasn't microwaved, but the jack-o'-lantern one was good. This I can agree with him on. Yeah, he didn't move into you know, he's not neighbors with the house. Yeah, no. He's not lying. Not a few houses down. Libel mission. I mean, she asked we're not a few houses down, right? And he said, yeah. That's still the truth. She didn't ask if you lived in the murder house. Don't say poor scorpion. Fuck scorpions. They're not like other things that can sting you. They just keep fucking stinging you, man. Over and over and over and over and over again. Roblox? No. They have 2 kids. 2 of them. Perhaps this man should just pivot to doing, like, crime fiction instead of true crime. No, he's not writing fiction. He's writing nonfiction. That's why that cop was saying stuff like his writing hurt instead of helped. Because he goes, oh, oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Imagine, like, having a best-selling book and then not having another one for 10 years. Yikes. It's balloon snuff film time. The music diegetic? The music is all for us. All he's hearing is the silence of the room in this projector. They're hanging out. Yeah, where's Stephanie? Get jump scared. No, I've never watched any movie on an old projector like that. Summer camp. I didn't have that experience in my life. I've never been to a summer camp. Not a real one, at least. The closest I got to like a summer camp was going to like a day like summer camp at the zoo for like a week. Hanging with the lions, I remember making a potato person. That's all I remember. You can see the car rocking as they all struggled in the fire. I mean, I disagree. Let's not get emergency responders to your house over these films. You mean hydraulics? Yeah, but that doesn't make it an emergency. It's not like it's happening right now. He's not getting attacked. No one's invading his home. It's a waste of resources. Pool party! Woo! Damn, no pool party. I mean, he can still call. You can just call the police department without saying it's an emergency. And then you don't have, you know, paramedics and the fire department showing up at your house. You call and say, hey, I found this shit, and then an officer can come out and pick it up. Some real freak behavior. You were in a box, dog. Children. I love just the handful of bacon that he slaps onto that piece of bread. Pool party! Woo! Although, is it really a pool party if it's just your family? Hey, that shouldn't be glowing like that. Yeah, they're all different families. Well, do you expect one family to die over and over? Question. Maybe? Hi, Bagul. This is messed up. Oh, there's a worse one. You lost power? It's Bagul. Lawn care? Yeah. Don't say that. I mean, at least it's the middle of the day. He burned it. You can't do that. You ruined it. He's not a demon. He lost a lot of film. Were you ever at a friend's house when they got into a fight with their parent? It's like the most awkward situation you can ever be in your life. I like that none of his family has thought to question the fucked up branch on the tree in the backyard. Hi, Paduppi. I like that effect. It being reflected in his glasses. They must keep their kitchen knives well sharpened. That's all I know. Like most people's kitchen knives, you would have to like really work at it to do something like that. Like people just buy new knives in this day and age. If a knife gets dull, they're just like, well, buy a new one because they don't buy expensive ones in the first place. Sleepy time. I kind of feel like something from 1998 like that wouldn't be so well archived on the internet. Like, that was still kind of the Wild West of the internet days. It's only more recently that things have gotten more like we're really particular about actually archiving internet media. Yeah, you would need to go to a library that has like the microfilm archive of the newspapers. Bad grip. Bad knife grip. Ah. His phone looks so tiny in his hand. Movie's so dark. It really is. One of those that definitely like behooves you to watch it in a dark room. Yeah, this was before like the phablet movement. A snake? Yeah. It was red than black though, so he was fine. Yeah. Red than black, okay, Jack. Red than yellow, killed the fellow. Hey, your attic is kind of messed up, dog. I mean, he needs to get someone up in there for all the animals that are there. He's got a snake, he's got scorpions. How long has this house been empty? He wants to be deputy so and so. I think that's actually how he's credited. Is deputy so and so. Even in the other movie, I still haven't watched Sinister 2. Well, I mean, I think it's less of like a credits gag and more just like that's the only thing he's ever like referred to as in the movie. So if they put like deputy and then his actual name, we would know who the hell that is when looking at the credits. Yeah, I've heard Sinister 2 isn't as good. I frankly don't think that this movie needed a sequel. Yeah, there's a second one. Oh no, not the watching his own glory days. He is wearing makeup. So, like, apparently in this footage. Pretty more off TV? Yeah. But it's like, it's applied pretty badly. Digitally de-aging him? It looked like there was a pretty aggressive skin blurring filter also. Gave a good review to Tommy Knockers. Well, it's you don't get like a good review by the New York Times to be a bestseller on the New York Times list. It just means that you've sold a lot of books. And the list that New York Times is tracking in terms of book sales, you made it onto the like their list of top selling books and they're tracking. That's it. There's actually like been scandals um where like an author has uh manipulated the best-selling books list by buying up a bunch of copies of their own books. Yeah, for real. Like I think one of the most recent alleged um examples would be Lanny Serum with Handbook for Mortals, where it ended up on the bestsellers list and then like they recanted that because of the fact that it was found out that like she and her publisher were buying up a bunch of her books and the excuse was that local book like local bookstores don't report their selling of the book to these lists, so she was just buying the copies that the local bookstores already bought and were going to sell. So it's the same thing, but those sales should be counted on the list. That was the excuse. But it was given the status and then they removed the status. Wait, did you say this number? Yeah, does that mean something to you? No, 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 that number means nothing. Bagul looked at him. I mean, truly, what more creepy thing could you have in life than a bunch of children touching you without you knowing? Actually, that kind of reminds me of a whitest kids you know gag where it's like a dude goes to a medium and the medium tells him that there's a ghost that's just teabagging him constantly. And he's like, "What? No! Tell him to stop!" Enjoy the movie. Don't let Bakul get you. Look, the bat can stay where it is. Hey. Hey, puppy. That's not you he's worried about. That's a lie. A dog. Deputy so-and-so. A hot dog? Nah. So cinematic. It's lawn care time. This one's so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. Especially because, like, you could see that person was awake. Like, their eyes were open. Yeah. That's, like, the only other, like, movie that I know of that's had lawnmower violence like that. No, he's gonna use the lawnmower too, and boy was I wrong. Oh, yup. No one sharpens their lawnmower blades? No, that would be like chewing. Not a demon. A god. Haha, the house I live in? There was actually this like hole in the siding, like under the house where I lived, that kind of looked like a face. So whenever we would come home, we'd be like, "Hi, Bagul." Not a child till you're safe? I don't know about that. Why don't you tell that to the murdered adults in these videos? I forgot about that. Holy shit. About jumped out of my skin. Because it was creepy. Because it was a child? Why not both? Hey, stop barking. Squirrel's giving us a different jump scare. Bark, bark, bow. I like that the kids, like, move in slow motion. It's really interesting. Potential squirrel bark. I just heard a dog bark outside. Sleeping pills? What do you mean? Nothing's been loud. It's been him quietly walking through the house with a bat. And like a floorboard creaking. What do you mean they must be on sleeping pills? How's it going? Pretty good. Watching movie. Stuff. You're a drunk. You're a damn drunk. Honestly, like, good on them for giving their daughter such, like, free reign for her creativity with being able to paint on her walls. Yeah, he's fucked. That's a terrible thing to say. I knew you were gonna find out eventually. Like, I was... At least say, like, I was gonna tell you. It happened in the backyard. I'm out of water. Yeah. You can still write, just do a different damn job! It's okay to have hobbies and them not be monetized. Man alive. I looked at the ingredients, and the pumpkin graveyard cookie has both brown sugar and white sugar in it. Wowzers. And shortening and butter? Wow! They doubled up on the fats, baby! No wonder it was so nice and soft after you microwaved it. For most cookies? No, I've made cookies. You usually have one or the other fat. And usually you have one of the or the other sugar. That's what they meant by graveyard. True. What are you gonna do with your keys? Don't bark. Personally, me, I'm not going up there. I don't need to know. Like it's not that important. I'm leaving. I'm going back to bed. I don't need to see the Dead Child movie club. That's not my business. Now, I didn't say I would be able to sleep. I just said I'm going back to bed. Hi, Bagul. Dude, stay out of the attic. Yeah, attics are freaky, yeah. You go back to bed and you saw some things move by themselves. Listen, it's not my business. What am I gonna do? Become the white girl in a horror movie? And die? Because I couldn't just mind my own business? Yeah, I would also be freaked out considering just how, like, vehemently he was arguing why they moved there. And now he's like, we have to leave. Immediately. Like, okay, what happened? What changed? Not only that, but burning things. Sorry. You were the literal first one to start it, you freak. Like, it just sounded like another moment where he was gonna be like, I'll rip up the ticket if you say that there was no problem, right? You know, like, it's more intimidation crap. Sonic is in your spot? It's his spot. It's his and Party Cat's spot. Look at how fucking nice this previous house was. And then they moved into that shitty little one. I would not be leaving this house to go live in some murder house. Saying they were broke. Well, they were broke because he was paying 2 mortgages. He was still paying the mortgage on this house because it hadn't sold, and they had already moved into that other house. He was so he's paying the mortgage on both of them. Yeah. Would you answer, Deputy So-and-so? These people are way too willing to go into attics. I don't care. I'm not going in an attic. Deputy so-and-so is way better than this man at doing anything. Oopsie poopsie. Can't believe they introduced an emoji just for this. I mean, come on. You gotta think about that a little sooner. It's the connecting line, right? Everyone but one child in the family died. You have to consider that being a possibility. She really had to make sure to pull her hair out of the hood. I want to know what they're poisoning them with that glows like that. And also that they're not seeing until it's like just the dregs. Nick Jr.? I don't think Nick Jr. ever had slime. Gamer subs. You know, I think this world has a real caffeine problem. She'll make you famous again, don't worry. She did break the rule again. Ashley's joining the gang. All the kids are doing the Kubrick stare. House painting. I forgot about him at the end. Ah, Bagoo. Do you think Bagul would ever go digital? I don't know. I'm not Bagul. Pretty good, yeah. I like it. It's a good movie. It is kind of crazy to think of the contrast of that and, like, Black Phone, Ethan Hawke. Every time rests well. Ah. Didn't like some of the music? Really? I like the music. It's funky and weird. Like Black Phone more? Oh, I definitely think that Black Phone is better than Sinister, for sure. What if somebody asks to marry you? That's wildly off topic. The credits is just deputy? Is it really? Ram. You don't get romantic after a horror movie? Can't say that I do. Can't can't say that I do. Is that like a common thing? I like the beginning of Sinister. It sort of falls apart once they start getting into Bagul. I don't think it's more so that it starts to fall apart once it starts to get into Bagul. I think it's just that once they've established Bagul, they kind of lose steam on the direction. Like the actual like finding out about Bagul and everything is fine. It's just they don't really know what they want to do afterwards. Like they really just have like, we got spooky snuff films that he finds, and then they're like, and it's because of Bagul, and it's like, okay, yeah. And then the rest of it, they're like, and then Bagul. Others that were doing the cult thing as a twist. Yeah, like Paranormal Activity 4? 3, 4? One of those was also 2012. I think 4 is where they're like, oh, it was actually like a witch cult or whatever. So at the time, like, cults were kind of overdone. Everyone was doing it some sort of cult. Grave Diggers? No, I haven't. It'd be like if in 20 years you guys were like watching a movie that wasn't superheroes and then said like, man, that would have been better with superheroes. But like it came out now where everything is fucking superheroes. You know what I'm saying? Like the time that it came out, you would have been pissed if it was another fucking cult. Missing kids being the ones to do the next murder would have been enough. Yeah, but I'm saying that specifically to the people that said I wish it would have been a cult. Tried to be The Shining? I don't agree with that. That's like saying every blue hair anime girl with yellow eyes are all the same thing. It's not. Just because a man is a writer doesn't make it The Shining. All blue hair anime girls are Aqua. That's or Rimuru. People can only identify things by color. What else is there? I mean, clearly nothing. Clearly. Jack Torrance's quality is? I don't even agree with that. I don't think that Mr. Ellison is comparable to Jack other than their writers. An author that drinks is not some special quality. Yeah. Cause like Jack had prior issues with, but he's not an alcoholic. He's not an alcoholic though. Just because she said that, hey, you're drinking more than you usually do at this point in the writing process doesn't make him an alcoholic. Nor was he abusive prior to that. Like, the whole thing with Jack is that he was already an abusive piece of shit and was an actual alcoholic that was recovering or attempting to do so. There was no, like, I'm an alcoholic that's attempting to recover. Like, these are not the same. They're not. I know as human beings, we look to, like, draw comparisons between everything so that we can understand it, but also that will just harm your media literacy in your life. Because then everything is only everything else, and you don't actually understand what you're processing and watching. Jack and Ellison are very different. Said qualities? They don't even have similar qualities. He has whiskey. He drinks. Oh no. He's not an alcoholic. The thing about putting his family at risk, sure. But he's not an alcoholic. Every moderately difficult game isn't just like Dark Souls. It's the Dark Souls of grocery shopping. Jack couldn't go back to his old career due to fighting with a student. Ethan Hawke character just wanted to write a new story while struggling to mortgages. Yeah. So it's not even like an unwillingness to go back to Jack's old career. He couldn't. That sort of thing follows you. Like, you can't just go back and be a teacher again after you have that sort of situation. No one's gonna hire you. Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of children's platforming video games. That sort of thing, it's like, is an AI writing this? Is an AI writing this statement? Also, like, Jack sort of already had, like, a contempt for his family. So he didn't really give a shit about putting them at risk. AI would actually be able to complete the games, though. I mean, that's kind of what, like, TAS. Kinda. Twitch stream can collectively complete Pokemon. I feel like people should be able to beat a game. I miss Fish. I miss Fish plays Pokemon. And like the Fish fighting game streams. Those were so much more interesting than watching a chat try to play a game. Because you have to be like, oh, swim! Swim to the right spot! Rabbit beat Dark Souls. Wasn't it being guided, though? It was? Yeah, that doesn't count. Because that's not really the rabbit doing it. Well, it wasn't like the fish fighting a human. It was two fish fighting each other. So, like, a fish in one tank was player 1 and a fish in another tank was player 2. They were on equal standing. Interesting? Yeah! And then they had, like... Or you could place, like, point bets on which fish would win. Oh no, just kidding. They were in the same tank, but still. Here's a screen recording via Bandicam. Oh shit, there goes Aquarius. He's landing hits. 9 years ago? Yeah, this was a long time ago. Truly, it's amazing how entertaining something like this can be. Because this fish, like, these fish have no clue what the fuck's happening. They're just swimming around. But we're watching them play a game. Oh shit. Rob won it. Also, I really hope that they don't live in that tank all the time. Because it's very barren and sad. They do have no enrichment. I know they're just stupid, stinky fish, but like... they still need enrichment in their environment. They need plants and places to hide. Yeah, I would hope they have a proper tank. Shiny rocks. Have you ever watched what fish do with their aquarium rocks sometimes? They'll like... and then spit them out. They're like... do they really? Yeah. They have a SNES. That's more than other fish have. They should be grateful. Like, here we go. Why do fish move rocks in an aquarium? Fish move gravel or rocks that will fit in their mouths in order to check for food or algae growing on the rocks, to create a spawning nest, or by accidentally swimming into it. Mouthing gravel or small rocks and spitting them back out is normal fish behavior. Yup. They do it. Aw, you're so sweet, Bebe. I love when I look over and the squirrely is all, like, curled up in on herself, lying down, and it just makes me think of the HAL Laboratory logo. Except she doesn't have eggs. No eggs, just dog. I would love to understand why there's eggs. I don't know why there were eggs. It's the dog is just incubating eggs. Why? I don't know. HAL Laboratory, what you been doing lately? Making Kirby, Star Allies, Super Kirby Clash, Box Boy plus Box Girl, Kirby Fighters 2, part-time UFO. How do you get that job? Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Kirby's Dream Buffet, and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Wow. They're the Kerbers. I was gonna say, I remember them from like N64 Smash Bros. And Pokemon Snap. Cause I was like, I saw that logo a lot as a young one. Oh yeah, they also did Smash Bros. Melee. And Pokemon Ranger! Wow. He went with the theme of an unexpected bond. Yeah? Destroy my DS screen? No, I think mine was fine. I had a stylus that was like bendy. So it wrapped around your finger so that you had like the point of the stylus like right at the tip of your finger and you didn't have to like hold on to it like a pin. And that probably helped a lot in not like putting too much pressure on the screen while playing Pokemon Ranger. Because I wasn't using like just the normal stylus where it's like you're really jamming it in there with your whole hand and drawing your circles. It was just more like a whoo. Like you hold your finger out like you're pointing at it and then you draw your circles. So that probably helped. Sounds neat. It was great. I really like that stylus. I wish I could get one for my 3DS that I don't play. It was this one! It was this exact one. It had pink. Where'd you keep the stylus when not in use? My case? But see, you would wrap it around your finger. It's really nice. Did you have to let it linger? I mean... Did you have to let it linger? Did you have to? Did you have to? This stylus was also very good for Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Death gripping that stylus back in the day. Yeah, because they're so short. And then like you hold on to it really tight and it like is jamming into the like webbing between your index finger and your thumb. That shit would hurt. I can remember like getting bruised there from my DS stylus before I used this thing. Because they were so short. Speaking of... Speaking of stylus... to go draw. I got a thing I gotta finish drawing. Pokemon and Now Ranger? I mean, you had to stir Poffins. And Diamond and Pearl. Something you can show? Nope. Ending a little earlier then? Yeah. What am I drawing? Oh, you know. Stuff. Oh my god, my tummy just rumbled. It was so loud. Yeah. Stuff. Drawing and things. You know how it goes. You draw things. What's next week? Repo? I guess so. I guess it is. If we want to go in this order. Repo Man. This would be, for those who don't know, Repo, the genetic opera. Catboy with rock solid six-pack? No. I've not drawn Leona whatsoever. That one is a musical, yes. Repo the Genetic Opera is a musical. Have the watch along on Sunday, it means no stream on Saturday, right? Yes, I need to put up the poll for that. Thank you for reminding me. I should have done it earlier. So that I would be able to... to put it on my schedule for sure today. Oops. Oopsies. I mean... Quick poll here? No. I'll just give 6 hours on the poll. If I have to post my schedule tomorrow morning, that's whatever. You guys know what we're doing. Do we? What do we do on Mondays? Cry? Wait for Nami? Why would you be crying? Try to save the world? I mean, I guess that's true. We are trying to save the world. Didn't think we'd be getting quizzed. Alright, so... on Mondays... we play our JRPG. Because it's JRPG Monday. Oh, we do have the beach episode! I forgot about that. Me every single week being like, oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Will I ever remember anything happening? I don't know. I don't know. And then what? And then on Tuesdays, what do? I did remember the lost person. Probably because of the fact that I said it to you guys a bajillion times to be like, hey guys, don't forget to tell me. Don't forget to tell me. Movie club? It's not movie club. Well, we don't have to be sad anymore because this Tuesday is our last ever Tommy Knocker Day. Get happy! No more sad, no more Tommy Knocker! We're free! Yippee! Yeah, yippee! Enjoy Tommy Knockers more than Scott Pilgrim? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Yeah, are you becoming? What's going on? What's happened here? Needs your healing? I mean, we're all gonna be watching 3 hours of Tommy Knockers. So I don't think anyone's gonna be healing. I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that some of you might say that you prefer Tommy Knockers to the Night Circus. I don't know. That seems like a distinct possibility. I don't want it to be really that divisive. I think it can be, yeah. I mean, I love it. But, like, you know, the people that we've seen the reviews, you know, they're very divisive. And people either, like, really like it or they think it's really fucking slow. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I haven't read it recently. I read it the one time. I'm not gonna say how many years ago now. I don't want to think about it. So this will be my second time reading it. I don't want to think about how long ago it was. Not thinking about it. Read some pages of Starless Sea. I need to finish reading Starless Sea. Faith in your picks. I love Jane Eyre. I don't know if you guys would have liked Jane Eyre as much if I wasn't reading it with my mouth. That's always a concern. Yeah, Erin Morgenstern. Guys, can I be honest? I kind of want to switch OLED. Kind of want to switch OLED. Why? Because I kind of want to switch that it's just all my stuff. Because I feel I haven't deleted any of the rest of my like family stuff off of the Switch because there is a distinct overwhelming feeling of guilt if I were to do that. I mean, it is my Switch. I'm the only one using it. Like this stuff is like my little sister, and then my older brother's already moved his stuff off of it, but like my dad's save files. I don't talk to my dad. I'm completely no contact with him, but I would feel so guilty deleting his stuff off of it. Cause I saw how many hours went into playing like Breath of the Wild. I don't know, I have gamer respect, okay? If someone deleted my stuff off of it, I would want to cry. You wouldn't know? Yeah, but if I found out. You don't speak? Well, I kind of was like, well, if I get an OLED and I transfer my stuff off of this Switch, I could like ship this Switch back and have my mom give it to my dad. And that would solve everything. Why don't you do that? Because I don't have the money for an OLED. I don't have the money for an OLED. Hassle for some games to transfer them too. Yeah. Feel like you made the situation more complicated than it needed to be. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm too empathetic. My bad. Switch 2. I think Switch 2 is a lie. Why are you like this? I don't know. My brain is built different. No, he doesn't have a Switch of his own. This is the Switch that we had. Basically, some shit happened. I had to give a whole bunch of money for something, and I said, I'm taking the Switch. He would only get if you sent it to your mom first. Yeah. But I mean, it would make it to him. He wouldn't be able to do anything with it, though? What do you mean he wouldn't be able to do anything? He would be able to play it. How would sending the Switch back make you unable to do anything with it? I'm not talking about sending the fucking save data on an SD card. I'm talking about me getting a Switch and then sending this one back. The whole ass Switch. No. I never brought up putting anything on an SD card. You guys are the ones that are stuck on that. Needlessly complicated and expensive? Should have said it simpler? I don't know how much more simple I could say it. I don't know how much more simple I could say it. Me get new Switch, send old Switch back. Can you explain it simpler? I don't think actually I can simplify it from that point. Can't put the data on SD like that? No. Yeah, no. Nintendo, like, has a real particular way about transferring save data between Switches. You can't just put your save data onto an SD card. That's not how it works. Because I've gone through the process in order to help my brother transfer his save data from this Switch to his Switch that he owns now. It's like an actual, like, online process. You can't just be like, hey, put my save data on this SD card. It doesn't work like that. Any reason to pick the OLED instead of a regular one? I play my Switch mostly in handheld, so I would actually benefit from having the OLED screen. I don't typically play it docked. So I would actually, like, see the better screen that's on an OLED. Yeah. Yeah, I typically play it handheld. Shocked that Nintendo has such an awkward user-unfriendly process like that? I know, right? That's crazy. Nintendo would never do that. Nintendo make it difficult? Huh. You're crazy. Play online? I don't play anything online. I just play my little guy games. Switch OLED edition? I don't know. I don't really know what there is. I haven't shopped around. The Zelda one's really pretty. I'm looking at it now with my eyeballs. But also... Oh, those are nice. I would ideally want to... just put the stuff that I already have, my little magical girl Switch accessories, onto the new one. So it doesn't really matter what the Switch would look like. Rocket League? I don't. I don't play Rocket League. But the dock for the Zelda one's really nice. So pretty, and it could sit under my desk where I never see it. Oh, that's right. I forgot for the OLED, they also, like, changed the kickstand to be the full length of the screen instead of just that shitty little one. forgot about that. That's an actual good upgrade. Beyond just the screen being an upgrade, that's a good upgrade. That teeny tiny kickstand was not worth jack. In the search for a new Switch, I would, you know, like one. It would be nice. Why is the white one on sale? But the one with the red and blue is not. What the fuck? Obsolete? I don't see it that way. It does not harm me whatsoever to have an older console or handheld. I mean, I still have my 3DS. Did I ever get the new 3DS? No, because it still played the same shit. I had the blue dinosaur Nintendo DS forever, through the entire lifespan of the DS until it became the 3DS. Was it obsolete? No, it still did play all of the games that I wanted it to play. Yeah, I still have my PS3. I think my little sister has my PS2, my PS2 Slim. Thought Nintendo ninjas came to your door and forced you to upgrade to new consoles. Was I misled? That's what consumerism wants you to think. If you don't buy the brand new console, what's the fucking point? You better bring yourself out back. Apple with iPhones? I do kind of want the new iPhone because they have a yellow cover again. But I'm always terrified of them being too big. I hate how big phones are these days. I hate it. I hate it. I have right now like the 12 mini or something like that. They made like a mini size and then they were like, okay, back to only making like the one size and then the max. Make me minis. I want the minis. I want the tiny ones. I'm barely ever on my phone. I just use it for this. Right here, right now. I don't need it to be giant. If it can fit in my pocket, it's still small enough, but you're also a man. Men have actual pockets. You could put like an elephant in a man's pocket. What do you mean? Women, you can barely fit up to your knuckle in most women's pockets. Women don't have pockets? That's actually also usually the case. A bag? I mean, you have purses, but also purses are still annoying. Sometimes you just want to have a fucking pocket. That's why anytime you ever compliment a girl on a dress that she's wearing, if it has pockets, you know what she's gonna say? Thanks, it has pockets. We care about pockets. purses are cute, but we want fucking pockets. If something has pockets, that's a selling point. Exactly, she says things, it has pockets. She was so excited to show me the pockets. That's exactly it. Options with pockets? No, for the most part, women's clothing either has the world's smallest pockets or there are fake pockets where it looks like there's pockets, but there's literally not even a pocket inside. Some of them are sewn shut. Like, women's clothes don't have fucking pockets. We are not allowed to have pockets. We must be a completely smooth silhouette. Like, that's the whole thing about, like, the fake, like, especially, like, fake or sewn pockets. It's because it has to stay a smooth silhouette. So they sew the pocket closed, or it's not even a real pocket. I don't give a fuck. Give me a pocket. Put a goddamn pocket in my clothing. Can't you just open up the pockets? Some of them you can. But if it's like a fake pocket, as in it literally is just like, it looks like a pocket on the outside, but on the inside, there's literally not a pocket at all. It's just sewn shut, then you're just fucked. There are plenty of pieces of clothing that is like that. Like, not even like there is the fabric like pouch part of a pocket there and it's sewn shut, because some of those you can seam rip open, some of those don't actually survive through seam ripping those open. Sometimes there's not even that fabric pouch because that would get bunched up and ruin the smooth silhouette. So on the outside it looks like there's a pocket, but on the inside it's just a flap that is sewn shut. Like, there is nothing there. Ripping open that seam is not going to help you. You're just going to have a hole in your pants. Women aren't allowed to carry things. That's why 99% of the time, if you see a woman with something in her pocket, it's going to be on, like, in the butt pockets, because those are the only actual functional pockets of most jeans that women can buy. Because the ones in the front can fit like a tube of chapstick, if they exist. Only go out with only keys, phone, and a wallet, you would not have a place to put all of those things because you don't have pockets. You would have to have a purse. In the rear pocket and haphazardly sticking out. Exactly, yeah, because that's still like a small pocket. So yeah, no, you have to have a purse. Is that why some girls use their bra as pocket? Yup. Because especially if you're going somewhere like a concert, having a bag sucks because it usually has to like be checked and then you spend longer in time in a line, or like it's more dangerous to have a bag because someone can more easily like dig inside of a purse without you noticing, or it can get lost, or someone can like snatch it and then all your stuff is away. If you think about it, pockets are way safer than purses. Because the shit that's in your pocket is on your body. A purse, that's not attached to you. Women with what looks like a Batman utility belt, like literally pouches? Maybe so. That's the only kind of pockets we can have. We have to have auxiliary pockets. Auxiliary pockets. A fanny pack? I actually have one, but I only use it when I'm roller skating. It's cute and spirited away. The aesthetic? Hell yeah. Yup. Hey, also, if I look up the Switch 2, this says Switch 2 leaks point to a price hike of like $400 fucking dollars. That's a lot more money than an OLED. The digital-only model of the Switch 2 is expected to retail at $400, while the standard edition will be $50 more expensive. Hey, that's a lot more money than an OLED, and I have physical games, so I can't just get a digital-only. Fuck that. Backwards compatible? I mean, if they're gonna be calling it for real like Switch 2, it should be. Because if it's like just new 3DS but Switch, then it should be the same situation. If it's like Wii U was to Wii, that's different. Although, technically, didn't the Wii U also play Wii games? The Wii U was a really weird console, guys. Oh, the Switch 2 isn't even gonna have an OLED display when it launches. Yeah, the Wii U was a terrible, like, naming convention. It was really bad. It was very confusing. It's like, so is the Wii U like a full new console, or is it just like the gamepad? Like, what is that? I saw the announcement. I thought it was only a gamepad. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Like, they did not do very well marketing the Wii U. I have a Wii U. I own one right now. It's true. I own the Wii U. Wait, ew, it's expected to be released, or rumored to be released September 24th, 2024 with a fallback release of November 3rd? Guys, that's way too fucking long. It's too fucking long to wait, guys. It made you want one? I didn't buy it. I don't remember why we bought it. That's a whole ass year. That's too long. For you guys to be like, oh, just wait, just wait, just wait. No. No, that's a long time. No, that's a long time. Also, if the Switch 2 isn't even backwards compatible with the Switch, then it's not like an alternative for me wanting a new Switch. That's not an alternative. Because if it's not backwards compatible, I mean, it should be. Hopefully it would be. Big squirrel yawn. Well, I mean, the Switch 2 isn't the actual name. The Switch 2 is not the actual name. There is no actual name that's been leaked yet. Apparently, it's internally referred to as NG. Hi. She was looking like she was gonna jump off the bed, and then I said hi, and she's like... Like, oh, okay. Hey. Looking at me like, what? Yeah, she's fine. The baby is fine. She is chewing on her bone right now. Being a little baby. This is pretty funny. Foremost candidate for a Switch 2 launch game is probably Metroid Prime 4. I don't know if Metroid Prime 4 would really sell as many Switch... as many consoles as, like... Zelda. Yeah, that's... Pretty funny, copying from Metroid fans. And also would not really move units well as a launch game. Who wrote this? Zelda wasn't really a huge seller before Breath of the Wild? I would disagree. Was Zelda as big as it is now after Breath of the Wild? No. Was it still a huge seller? Yeah, I would say so. Like, obviously Breath of the Wild did a lot, but like people still bought Zelda all the time. Yeah, Metroid is... Metroid's a much smaller market. Like, as a good comparison, Zelda is still very, like, appealing to the main demographic of, like, people who play Nintendo. It is an absolute cornerstone franchise, exactly. Meanwhile, Metroid is a much smaller, like... I would hate to say niche, because it's still Nintendo, but it is much, like, more of a niche, like, franchise under the Nintendo umbrella in comparison. Like, it's not like a main market seller. Splatoon sells way more than Metroid? Yeah. Most sold Zelda game after Breath of the Wild and TOTK is less than half then. Yeah, but that doesn't make it not a big seller. Just cause Breath of the Wild and TOTK like sold a shit ton doesn't make Zelda not a big seller. Switch seller was Mario Kart? It took a long time for Mario Kart 8 to even come out on the Switch. Breath of the Wild was a launch game. Switches were incredibly difficult to even get your hands on because of Breath of the Wild was a launch game. We were very lucky to get our Switch because we just showed up at our local Walmart whenever the Switch dropped, like that night, and we were like, hey, you got Switches? And they were like, yeah, they're up in the front. We didn't have a pre-order or anything, but we walked out with a Switch and Breath of the Wild. We showed up and we got one and we left. We said bye. One of the benefits of living in like a small zone. But I mean, like, I was actually watching a video about how the Pokemon from Gen 1 have changed over the years. You know that like no gen of Pokemon has sold as much as Gen 1 did, and yet Pokemon is still like the biggest franchise that sells tons of units, but still not as much as Gen 1 did ever in any particular like singular generation. So you can't like always be like, oh well, the other Zeldas didn't sell as well as Breath of the Wild and TOTK, because it's just not comparable. Like, there's always going to be a standout. And Pokemon is like a massive, massive franchise. Even if you're like, well, it didn't sell as well as Gen 1. Like, it's a cultural phenomenon. You're never gonna doubt the success of Pokemon selling a Switch if it were a launch title. Oh, here's why they're saying it might be Metroid Prime 4. Of the previously announced in-house Nintendo games, this is the only one without a suggestion of a release date, and Nintendo has been very quiet about it of late. Guys. It's pure cope. It is pure cope. They're quiet about it, so that means it's gonna be a launch title, right? Right? Hi, BB. You got some unicorn? You got some unicorn? You want me to play with you? Bring it here. Bring it here. Oh, thank you. I didn't throw that very well. I'm sorry. Can you give it to me again? And I'll throw it better this time? Can you give it to me? Can I have your unicorn? Your ball. Can I have your unicorn? No. I had one chance. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. She actually has two of those little unicorn toys, because there's one that she just keeps in the back of her cage, is her like in her dragon toy hoard. And then she has one that is actually like out on the floor that she'll play with. But they're these tiny little unicorns that have a squeaker in it. Itty bitty tiny. At least like in comparison to a squirrel-sized dog. other than Metroid Prime 4, there are two glaring gaps in Nintendo's lineup. A new Mario Kart and a 3D Super Mario game. See, I could believe the next, like, Mario Kart 9 being a launch title more than I would ever in a million years believe Metroid Prime 4 being a launch title. You can't come out here saying the foremost candidate is Metroid Prime 4 and then be like, there's not been a new Mario Kart for a while. My brother? Isn't, like, the most recent Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like, DLC being advertised as, like, the last wave as well? Isn't it the last wave of stuff for 8 Deluxe? That would be much more compelling as a reason for Mario Kart 9 to be a launch title than Metroid Prime 4. Guys, this article was posted 5 days ago too. This article was posted 5 days ago too. But the wild thing, have Metroid Prime theme on both. I mean, they could. Considering it says in this article, perhaps Nintendo will make it a cross-gen release for the Switch and its successor, as it did with Breath of the Wild for Wii U/Switch and The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for GameCube/Wii. You know, the weight of Metroid Prime. Why are you under my desk? Or they made something crazy and put a third-party exclusive game as a launch title. I don't think Nintendo would do that. At least not as, like, the main launch title. Certain franchise coming to the Switch? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Call of Duty? No one fucking cares. Sorry, Nintendo gamers don't give a flying fuck about Call of Duty. Call of Duty is not gonna sell Switches to people that actually are going to keep playing a Switch. A Call of Duty game comes out and they'll just buy it on whatever console they already have. I feel like Call of Duty is like shooter Madden, in which, like, yeah, it sells a lot, but it sells a lot to the same people over and over and over again. Like, if you don't give a fuck about Call of Duty, you're not gonna be like, oh boy, Call of Duty! It's just the same people buying this year's model of Call of Duty or Madden. Ever play some COD? I played a little bit of Blops Zombies. I know a lot of people would argue, like, if you play Stardew Valley, you're not a real gamer. I think if you only play Call of Duty, I might want to say you're not a real gamer. I think if you only play Call of Duty, I'm gonna have to rescind your gamer status. Titanfall 3, you and your this game that's already out can be a launch title with you saying Titanfall 2. You only play one game or one type of game, you aren't a gamer. Yeah, but like, you know, those Call of Duty bros that only play Call of Duty would look at a someone who plays like Stardew Valley and The Sims and like Planet Coaster and be like, that's not a real gamer, because they're not playing something like Call of Duty. Like, they have a more varied repertoire than you do. Do COD bros even consider themselves gamers? Oh! Here's the thing. Would they? I don't know. Would they be the type to say that exact sort of thing of, like, if you play Stardew Valley and this and that, you're not a real gamer? Yeah. Would they call themselves a gamer? I don't know. Would they still want to deny someone else being a gamer? Absolutely. They will gatekeep you. Do you think COD bros know what Stardew Valley is? You would be surprised what people will learn about in order to hate the people that play it. Gamer is a garbage term anyway. People don't call themselves moviers. Because, I mean, you would say you're a cinemaphile. I don't think we have, like, a nice term like that for games. You wouldn't say movier, but you would say cinemaphile or film buff. Yeah, like, we do have an equivalent term. It's just not movier. What is the gamer file? Candy Crush gamers, real gamers? I think if you play a game and that's your like one of your main hobbies, you're a gamer. Congrats, baby. I'm not here to tell you you're not a gamer. it doesn't hurt me whether or not you call yourself a gamer. You're a gamer, Harry. They're like 2 minutes ago? Sorry, COD's not a real game. So sorry. It is a fish, you're right. Gamer by your logic is anyone that plays game. A film buff actually knows things. I think that's a personal definition. I think anyone that watches a bunch of movies would be called a movie buff whether or not they know something. Now, maybe a cinemaphile you would expect to actually know things, but like I think you can be a movie buff just by your main hobby being that you like to watch movies. I don't think that that is like an inherently implied thing when it comes to movie buff. Movie enthusiast? Yeah, I mean, that's like, to me, that's synonymous with movie buff. FIFA? Imagine. Like, I know that the term buff would imply knowing, but I just don't think that, like, the connotation of the word or term has stuck with the denotation of it. Because, I mean, there's no other way of, like, saying movie buff or, like, movie enthusiast that isn't just, I really like watching movies. I watch movies. I also feel like it's not really, something that's thought of as being that sort of term for the most part, because movies are such a prolific part of society where gaming is still considered something more of a niche hobby, despite the fact that like statistics will tell you otherwise. But society still kind of treats gaming as being like an other, like more on the fringe hobby. And that's why like I really don't think those are comparable. Because like everyone watches movies for the most part. But most people would be like, oh yeah, I don't play video games. Like, or they would be like, oh, you game? You know, like that's still like something that's like a question of like, oh, do you game or do you not game? You don't really go up to people and be like, so do you watch movies? Because at that point, like at this point, that's just like a societal pastime to watch movies. Are you a movier? Yeah. You don't really say like, oh, do you watch movies? You're like, oh, what's your favorite movie? Like, unless you know that someone plays games, you don't like go up to people in your like get to know you portion and be like, oh, what's your favorite video game? Because you can't just like assume that everyone plays a video game. Games are young media and too made for children. I think that the second part is a big part of the like notion, like the continual societal notion that it's like a fringe aspect of like, oh, video games are for kids. And it's like, I hope my child wouldn't be playing some shit like Silent Hill. I hope little Timmy down the street isn't playing Honey Pop. You know? It's like also the same sort of idea of like, oh, cartoons are for kids. Like, cartoon is a medium. It's not like a genre. my god, the shrink. When people say they don't watch movies a lot, I do find it weird. That's my screening question, though. If somebody doesn't play video games, they aren't worth my attention. I feel like that can go either way. I feel like if someone doesn't play video games, you know, you're like, okay, well, we don't really have a lot to talk about. But if someone were to tell me that, oh, they love video games, they play COD every day, I might be like, oh, I just got a call from my mom. There was a car accident. I gotta go. Like, I feel like it's a screening question in both directions of potential answers. In practice, 99% of games are written for children and like-minded people. Yeah, that is true. My dog ate my homework. I gotta go. That way about Apex? Yeah. It is kind of interesting that it becomes like a question of like, oh, well, are you playing this like really, really popular franchise that like might be the only game that you play? I gotta go. Sorry, that's... House is on fire. I gotta leave. Same with people who just watch current anime. See, typically, I don't even know what the latest anime is of the season. So, like, I don't ask people about anime. Generally, most people I've met in real human life that watch anime, I probably don't really want to know them. That's what I've found out. Need to stop watching anime? I don't even think it's just like necessarily like you need to stop watching anime. I think it's just, hey, there's a lot of people who watch anime that you know, they're of a certain type. But you can watch anime and be fine and normal. Look at me! Look at me! So normal. That's your screening question? I try not to find out. I still carry the deep societal shame of being a weeb being a bad thing. So I typically try not to find out. In general. I still carry the shame of my weeb ancestors. Rather than like the new age Zoomer weeb where it's like, this is cool now. Everyone look at me. Gomina, sorry, my guy. Like, the shame is inside of me. I live with it. I do my best to not be known. Say psych right now. Oh, that doesn't exist? No, it's real. It's real. Guys, anime has become like the cool thing for a lot of Zoomers. It's real. They don't have the weeb shame anymore. They don't have the shame anymore. They're just being weebs everywhere. All over the place. My mall has 3 stores that sell weeb-like items. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you look at, like, Hot Topic, it's more weeb stuff than it is, like, goth. Like, Hot Topic now is just all licensed, like, weeb shit. Been to a mall recently? I haven't. That, and then... Hot Topic, the company that owns Hot Topic, I don't know if their actual, like, parent brand is Hot Topic. They also own Box Lunch, which is strictly licensed stuff, and most of it is weeb. Hot Topic and Box Lunch are the exact, like, they're the same company. So yeah, being a weeb is now kind of cool. Except I will never feel that, and you'll never catch me. Because I don't own a racing Miku figure. So you can't call me a weeb. I am not a weeb. You can't call me one. I don't own a racing Miku figure. That is my litmus test for myself. I am not adding a racing Miku figure to Throne. No. Ironic weebs? I think there's a difference between the ironic weebs of now and the weebs that have the shame of yore. And I think it's too easy to get them mixed up. Because I think, right, like, for ironic weeb would be someone that's like, oh yeah, I watch anime, because it's cool now. Yeah. But then, like, they only watch whatever is popular right now. So it's like, oh, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen and Spy Family, those are my favorite anime. Except that's, like, last year, right? I'm behind. I don't know what's popular now. One Piece again somehow. Being a normie? No. I don't think you can rightfully say it's normie behavior to watch any anime. Still airing? Yeah, but is it like the hot thing? Like, you know, like last year, it was like Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen was like the hot thing, and like Spy Family. DBZ and Pokemon? I wouldn't say those are normie territory. For the most part, no one's watching Pokemon unless they're a child, unless they're like just really into Pokemon anime. And DBZ is so fucking old at this point that it's not really normie to say that, like, for someone to be watching DBZ. Unless they're watching whatever current iteration of Dragon Ball there might be. But I wouldn't say, like, oh, a normie's gonna go back and watch, like, DBZ. Super normie or nuts? If it's something that someone grew up with watching it, sure. If it's like they are now consuming it, I don't know. I don't think so. Gym Bros with a Goku drip shirt, they probably grew up watching it. It was on Toonami. It was on basically Cartoon Network. That's where it would have been normie, because it was on regular TV and easy to watch. But I wouldn't say like someone who is just now getting into DBZ would be like normie tier. I think there's too many caveats surrounding DBZ. On Nickelodeon? Was it really? I don't remember it ever being on Nickelodeon. Yeah, I know, right? I was gonna end early and then I don't know what happened. We just started chatting. Far too constrained. I think it can't be really considered normie because I can still run into plenty of people on the street that, one, have never seen Dragon Ball Z, nor heard of it. Can I go on the street and ask like 5 people if they've seen Marvel, and probably 3 out of 5 at least will say that they've watched a Marvel movie? Yeah. I think you guys are too broad with your term of normie. I know Kai. Did I watch Kai? I don't think so. Ran on TV a few years ago. Think that helped? But that's still not normie. Guys, for something to be normie, it has to be normalized. It has to be a normal thing. Just because it's like, oh, people that aren't in, like, super deep into my niche watched it doesn't make it actually normie. Sounds like you don't want to be called a normie? No, because I watch other stuff. It's not just that. It's I think you guys are too desperate to call something normie because you want to invalidate people watching it. You want to have it as your little weapon to be like, oh, see? They're a normie. They watched that thing while knowing nothing of the rest of them. I don't need a logically sound reason to invalidate someone. Real. real. Thank God invalidating people is niche. Uh-oh, guys. I gotta tell you. That's a very normie thing to do, invalidating people. Fourth best-selling manga is a normie, I guess. But it's not! Something being high in its niche doesn't make it normie until it is a societal-wide adoption of it. Just because it's a really best-selling manga doesn't mean everyone reads manga. I could find the best-selling spinning wheel. Does that make it like a normie thing? Everyone does spinning, right? It's so normie to use that spinning wheel that's best-selling because it's a best-selling spinning wheel. You guys are crazy. It means normies read it, not that all normies read it. I guess you would... Here's the thing, right? You could say, normies read it. Does reading it make it... Like, does a normie reading it make it normie? No. It's like squares and rectangles. Does reading it not make you normie? No. Does a normie reading it make it a normie thing? No. Because I can still find a billion people of a sample set that have never heard of it. In terms of percentages, it's still not normal. Unless you're cherry picking your data set. I mean, I could look at the Times bestseller list. Has everyone heard of the books on that bestseller list? No. Marvel? Yeah. Marvel's absolutely normie. Because pretty much almost anywhere that you go in the world, if you stopped like 5 people on the street and say like, hey, have you watched a Marvel movie? A majority of those 5 are gonna say yes. A normie hobby spectrum ranking stream now. That's actually, see, I think that's a better way to view it. Is more of less of saying like, oh, this particular thing is normie, but more of like a spectrum or like an iceberg, right? In terms of like manga and anime, DBZ would definitely be at the top of the iceberg. Not everyone reads it, but whenever you're getting into it, you're definitely going to be aware of it. Like, a lot of people will have heard of Dragon Ball Z. Will everyone have watched it? Will everyone have read it? No. But I think it would be like the top of the iceberg. It would be like the surface. Not even discussion here. I mean, that also is like a brings the whole cultural aspect of like what is normie for any culture is going to be different. Do you think VTubing will ever become normie? I mean, according to everyone, VTubing's dying. Every other day, people are like, VTubing's dying. Oh no. It's dying. Reading books is more niche than anime and manga now. You know what? Amongst Zoomers, I agree. I agree. People saying that VTubering is dying? Yeah, because people are like, the bubble has popped. The boom is over. Because like a lot of people became indie VTubers in like 2020 and 2021. And like, but the funny thing is that a lot of the people that are like, oh, it's dying, are people that have gotten into it kind of recently. So they're not used to seeing just like there's always waves of people graduating at certain times of the year. So like because of the fact that like it's the school year starting back up sort of time and people end up graduating a lot whenever that happens, the people that haven't been around VTubing for a while will see everyone, like a bunch of people graduating and being like, VTubing's dying, oh my god, the bubble's popped. And it's like, you've not been around much, have you? Argument against corporate VTubing instead of VTubing in general? No? No? I mean, some people do point at like, oh, the views, the CCV, it's less. And it's like, yeah, but it always drops down. Every year. We're saturated now, but it isn't going anywhere. Why VTubers in specific? It's not VTubers in specific. Numbers are always down at this time of year for everyone on every platform in every circumstance. YouTube, videos in general will see less viewers this time of year. Twitch, you see less viewers. It's not just VTubing. But these people that are like new to VTubing only know how to look at things in terms of VTubing. But it's like people go back to school, whether that is, you know, high school or college or whatever. Why are people focusing on... Because these people only know how to talk in terms of VTubing. Because they see VTubing as if it's some mystical other and not just also being streaming. VTubing is some special other thing. But it's also just streaming. It is not immune to things that affect streaming viewership. Well, not only that, but like we've seen a decline overall in terms of like viewers for everyone, everywhere, because of the fact that people are like have been called back to offices. Like there are more and more offices that are starting to demand people actually come back to the office. Even if for a while they were like, yeah, it's fine, you can keep working from home. But a lot of offices are still continuing to like force people to come back to the office so people don't have like the time to be watching while they work from home. Kicking other platforms. That's like there's also VStream. Starting up now, which is like specifically for VTubers. Like Reina brought it up and she was like, hey, do you think this is a good platform? And I was like, Reina, this site and platform is so new that you are the one bringing viewers to it. You're not getting viewers from it. Like I went on the site and I sorted the streams by most viewers, and the top stream on the platform at the time had only 16 viewers. So I was like, this is not it. We would be doing them a favor. We are not going to get anything from them. This is not it. Imagine watching streamers while working. Cough, cough. Oh, all of these yahoos do it. Yeah, no, they don't even have monetization right now. So bothered knowing that all my work could be done from home if it weren't for arbitrary business reasons? Yeah. That's why a lot of people are fighting back on like offices demanding that they return to them, because people are like, no, we've seen that we can do our job from home. Fuck you. I'm not going back to an office. You know how funny it would be if I had to go to an anime girl office? Imagine me in an office in a cubicle with a bunch of other anime girls in other cubicles. I think that would be so funny. I gotta go to my anime girl pin and do my little streamer job. Hate the trend of just putting V in front of things? Me too. Also, like, it's starting to get a little bit better, but a lot of like VTuber corporations need help in terms of creativity and names. Because a lot of like micro ones that pop up, and it's like the name is like V something or corpse something or whatever. Like, no shade to any of the people that are in Real Corp, but the name Real Corp sounds fishy. It sounds fishy and fake. So I think the VTubing sphere could work a little bit on their branding and names. Kawaii and Kawai. Hey, we were first. I'm pretty sure. I think we were first. So that one's just unfortunate. Yeah, they launched on March 10th, 2021. It's because kawaii, but they can't use the W, so they did two V's instead of the W. Why VTubers meant for a West audience are using Japanese names? Because character. Ones on Twitch do English names? Yeah, but also a lot of them aren't actually like explicitly designed to be that way. Like, it would be really weird if Hanamizuki was like Sally and Jane and Gertrude. Like, those names just don't at all go with their designs. They don't at all go with their designs. Sally Perkins. She? She I can kind of get too, right? Because she is like Maid Cafe, and that is an origin of like very JP, so it's more tied to a JP cultural phenomenon than it is a Western thing. So it still kind of fits her character. Now Lua, you could ask Lua. You could ask Lua because she's a bird woman. She's a bird woman from a bird world. So maybe you could ask her why her name's Japanese. Go ask Lua. Say, Lua, how does this work into your lore? Why are there Japanese names in bird world? Why are there Japanese names in bird world, Lua? Yeah, her beta name was Western. Her model's name, whenever it was being designed, was actually Camilla Knightley. My model had a JP name. I don't remember what it is. Do not ask me. Yeah, real. Real and true. I think her live 2D models are still like named Camilla Knightley. Any way to find out? I would have to ask Koshita. I do not remember what it was. I just know that the files of my model are just labeled like sister. So, hey, what up? I'm Sister. I'm Sister01. Yeah, literally just Sister. Cause I guess like a sister, like a nun Or, yeah, priestess or whatever. Hi, I'm Sister 01. Yeah. But I wanted to have a name that was reminiscent of like a JP name that is the idea of an English name. So like my main inspiration was Aerith, Gainsborough. Like that was my main inspiration of names, was like that's a name that's absolutely 100% not a Western English name, but is like the Japanese idea of something that would sound like a Western English name. Like especially the Gainsborough like sort of situation. So that was my main like inspiration, was that sort of exact sound of Japanese trying to sound Western, but it's not really Western. I had a whole like deep ethos and thought process. Originally I wanted to be Nami Hawthorne, but Koshita said that Hawthorne would be difficult for Japanese people to pronounce. So I'm Namiji Freesia. Do we even have Japanese viewers? Yeah! Why is she growling? Because it's 20 minutes past. And I'm not looking at her, and she's trying to get my attention and be like, please, please, please. Nene Oji design is heavily inspired on something called Landmine Girls? I don't think Nene's original design has enough ribbons to be a landmine girl. JP viewers outside of Nene and Lua? Yeah! I've had a comment at one point that was saying like they watch me to help like learn English because they think I speak very clearly. And I said, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna learn some naughty bad words. We're gonna learn naughty bad words. Design is combo between a Dragon Quest priest and kinda. Yeah, I can see it. My audio is one of the best. Concerning. Learning English from Nami is like learning English from Game Grumps. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Sources, both of us. Really easy to understand though, whenever you're not struggling to speak. Yeah. At least the way that I speak on stream. That kind of reminds me of like a while back when management was like, you should do more Zatsudan, because they just like the way that I speak. And not even like in a tonality way, they said like I'm very confident when I speak. And like, I guess just very sure of what I'm saying. Minnow? Minnow is so cute. Wish I could understand a single word that she says. I wish I could understand a singular word that Minnow says. Sounds sure and confident even when you're wrong? Damn right. If I can't be convinced of my bullshit, how am I gonna convince any of you guys of my bullshit? Minnow is the peak of cuteness, Charlotte Suzu. She's right. She's right. Minnow is so cute. Believing in your words? At the very least. Acting like I believe in my words. At the very least. Sell water to a fish? I don't think so. My people don't leave when you stream? That makes it sound almost insidious. Guys, do you think I could be a cult leader? Do you think? I don't think I'm narcissistic enough. You kind of have to be a narcissist to be a cult leader. Circa the Noonlight Real. I'm starting my own micronation. Not too late to become one? I could never. You know what I could do? That's right. In stream. That's right. Take the squirrel out. She heard me say that and immediately popped up like, I go out? I go out? One day I'll take a compliment? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god. Any daycare? Not any kawaii daycare. Shiki is on. Timma's playing Honey Pop. What is she doing? I don't know. Thanks for the movie. It was good. Oh yeah, you know, I made that. Hey, you guys want to go see Timba? She's got incredible sensors. Tell Hanamizuki girls, we would love for them. Believe it or not, we really did our best to try to tell people before to stream when there were no other streams. And they didn't, so... we did our best. We tried. We can only do so much. can only do so much. Anyways, thank you so much for coming by today. I hope you enjoyed the movie. If you didn't, oh well. Oh well. Tomorrow is Persona. Yep. And then my schedule will be up whenever. So until next time. I love you all so much. I gotta bring a baby out. The poll is already up. Take that. I'll see you later. Bye. 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 Bye.